Noxarian, hello. Thank you for being the first. How are you today? To be honest, I opened Twitch 30 seconds ago and you popped up in the corner. Oh, yes. Did you see like, hey you, it's story time? Is that what it says when I go live? Mich, hello. Mich. What's up, Mich? Maybe. Hello. Welcome back. Hello, hello, hello. I think it said Audie's online or something and it shows a watch button. Yes. Okay. So I thought... Because I have my custom live notification says, hey you, it's story time. Oh, I'll quickly just check if I turned off my... English. The thing you make tea with. It was turned off. I will be 100% honest, I didn't even read what it said. It just said, Odie, I saw the hat and the rest is history. Well, the hat is the most important thing. You see the hat? That's all you need. We... Oh no! Maybe... No, not yet. It's still too hot. I'm making tea. It's still like steaming. I can't drink this right now. Gotta let it cool off a little. Otherwise, I'm gonna burn. So last time we became Spectral, that was epic. That was so cool. The music and everything, it felt... I don't know, like we accomplished something really, really big, like in real life. I don't think there is like few moments in few games that were able to pull that off. Like the feeling when you finish school year and you have a perfect score. And you feel like you're on top of the world. But that's a real thing. And then this is a video game that also creates the same feeling. It's amazing. Okay, back to the game scene. It's time to resume. Oh, I'm always happy to get back into Mass Effect Legendary. It's day 3. I'm going very slow. What did we spend? We spent like what? 9 hours and I only now became a Spectre? Lord. Okay. Hopefully we're not gonna have crashes this time. Oh. Get comfy, and I wonder where we should go now. I don't know. We can get our helmets back. Oh, she already has helmets. So, the floor is so shiny. Let's see if this guy is still talking on his phone. Looks like he is.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the councilor's assistants.
He's still waiting. Oh, we actually have cutscene this time.
Inspector, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
Oh, now I'm important enough for him to interrupt his call to talk to me, because when I wasn't a Spectre, then that didn't matter. Alright, thank you.
I appreciate that.
Oh, a handshake.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
I have to go, Admiral.
Commander?
Oh, what? That's it?
Commander? Is there something you need? If not, I've got some things I need to take care of.
I have to go, Admiral.
Commander?
Okay, so he still doesn't want to talk to me. Okay, oh, there is Keeper. Okay, let's search for all of them. Maybe there is more of them here on in the Citadel Tower. I don't see any Keeper on this side. Ah, there is one across. How many is that? Does it say anywhere? 11 out of 20. Is it 20? I'm misremembering maybe, but I feel like there was 21. Oh, did we scan this one? We didn't. Okay. I wish he could run farther. It's such a shame that Shepard, such an experienced soldier, and 7 rank can't sprint. Oh, who are you?
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Hello? Hello? What's wrong?
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
Yes, I am a soldier.
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Well, either way, it's bad.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
Okay. Tell me more about your brother's ship.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What's the reward for this?
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe
Okay.
we could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Alright. Did you report this?
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
I guess we small people don't matter to others. Yeah, I want to be part of that bad system. I'll do it.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Okay. Paragon, and we got journal. Okay. Do you want to talk to me now?
Humans in the tower. Interesting.
Ha! I guess not. Oh, what about that couple of people, the Turian and Salarian? They always had some comments. I wonder what they're gonna say now when I'm a Spectre. They are, if they will at all. Ah, they're not talking. Well, it is what it is.
My people are wanderers, not military leaders. All this fighting seems strange. It must be more familiar for you, Chief Williams.
Trying to take down a rogue Spectre and his army of synthetics? No, they didn't cover this in basic.
Okay. So... Oh, did we not scan this keeper?
Please do not disturb the
Oh,
keepers.
okay. Now where else could they be? Oh, I see another one this way.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This
Oh.
one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the enkindlers to be spread.
Oh, I'm gonna scan this keeper so I don't forget, and then I wanna investigate what's going on here. That's console. Okay, hello. Who do we talk to first?
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Did you hear his side of the story?
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
Oh, what does that mean?
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
Arrested? I don't want to be arrested, but I feel like this is like, oh yeah, it's investigation, so why don't you arrest it?
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar
It
become
angers you.
vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
What's the reason for permit?
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe.
Ah.
Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Okay, let me have a word.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Alright.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Is this really the best way you can represent your beliefs?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes
Oh,
to
Proteans.
any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Yeah, I feel like there can be a better way to represent your beliefs than just run through the streets and shout things. Just gonna make police more angry, security.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
But like this?
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
Yes.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Alright. Oh, Paragon.
I see the Hanar has left. Thank you.
No problem at all. I'm glad I can help.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Oh, I got paid. 10 Omnigel and 170 experience. Oh, that Paragon light side meter is going up. I don't have a single renegade yet. Should I get some? Is there any quests that require renegade to do? Let's see. Let's explore here. I haven't been here. What's this? Ah, more people hanging out. Okay, so that's a transition. Before we transit, I need to make sure I run through the whole place. Save often. I don't know when game's gonna crash. It was crashy last time. Oh, we've been here before. Is there any keepers though? Did I scan the keepers? I love this sound. Oh, there is a lot of things to examine. I didn't even realize. I guess I did scan this keeper.
3 days of paperwork to finish by the end of my shift today.
Oh no, that's not there yet. Oh, I caught your... I exposed Saren. What do you think about that?
So they finally did it. I knew one of your kind would make Spectre one day. I only hope you're better than the one they're sending you after.
Of course.
I'll do everything I can to stop Sarah.
Silent!
That's what worries me. Was
Hello.
it something you wanted?
Okay, we've talked
I'll be going now.
about this before. What's up, Silent? So I didn't know you love CW shows. I read the Discord stuff you sent me. I'll put the gun away, Shepard. No keepers here.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Oh, so I guess I was here before. Huh. I keep forgetting where to go. Yes. So, tell me, did you watch Smallville? Did you watch Smallville show? Because that one shouldn't have been Arrowverse, but they had some crossover stuff. Like briefly with Lex Luthor, but not the Lex Luthor we want. Not yet. Oh, and did you watch the Vampire Diaries, like Smallville and the Vampire Diaries and Originals? I think those three are the ones that really stand out. Because you know, CW shows don't really have... Usually they have a lot of trash shows, or they start a very strong season, maybe couple season, and then it falls apart. Let's cross over the bridge. Oh, I wish I could run all the time. How comes that in Mass Effect 3 you can run all the time, but in multiplayer, but here he gets tired so quickly?
Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't go anymore.
It seems like all the best lounges are being replaced by places like Cora's Den.
The Embassy Lounge isn't bad, but they don't have any decent entertainment.
It's run by bureaucrats. They probably spend months just voting on what kind of entertainment to get.
You're probably right.
Wow. So we got... Oh, we scanned this keeper as well. The cooldown, bro. Have you never played this? I played this. It's just I played Mass Effect 3 multiplayer the most, and I got spoiled. You know, you can run all the time, but here, look. That's like 10 meters. That's like... I can run more than that, and I'm not even a soldier. This is also not ordinary soldier. This is Shepard. He's N7. He should be able to run. Sure, give Patitude tiresome and stuff, but like, he shouldn't get tired that soon. I just started running. Let's head down here. Hello.
Welcome. I am Nelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Do I need to get appointment to come here?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services.
Oh, this is consort. I forgot.
Every effort to meet with you.
Okay. Well, sure, like I do have a lot of Like, I need a massage. I can't run far. I get tired after 10 meters, so sure, schedule.
Commander Shepard, I'm with the Spectres.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
What? Why do I have to wait that long? Oh, of course, she's Asari. They're all Asari. They live 1,000 years. What is 3 months for them? Why that much?
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Let's learn more. Personal questions. Yeah, let's go. Tell me more about yourself. You sound very cute.
What do you do here, Nolina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
Contented? What do you mean?
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Yes. Yes, I said I need a massage. Yes. Yes.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Again? You just did that. Did you really have to double check? Consort.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Well, that's the same thing I said about the mods. I don't know if... there's probably mods out there that I wanna try, but I don't know they exist. So make sure you put them in Discord as suggestion. I already added a lot. Pretty much all of the suggestions you guys wrote there. Is she mythical? You sound like... You make her like be like, I don't know. A nymph.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
Oracle, there we go.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
They're never gonna make a modern Mass Effect. They will... This thing will just not work in today's like gaming industry. If they saw this, it would never get released. Okay, thank you.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future.
Oh, look at her, she's flirting.
Always enjoy seeing new clients.
Oh, I'll be back.
Melina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress.
What is this?
It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna wait 3 months.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Might wanna pull the helmet off for this meeting, or maybe just half helmet. Codex. Treaty of Farreichsen. Due to destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the council races agreed at the Farreichsen, am I reading this correctly? Naval conference to fix a ratio of dreadnoughts construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other Council races, currently the Asarian Silurians. Council associate races are at the bottom. The Human System Alliance is part of this last group. The ratio of Turian to Council to associate dreadnoughts is 5 to 3 to 1. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build, the Asari have 3 and the Turians 5. Okay. Oh, look, they have customers. Wouldn't it be nice if we get Mass Effect and you can pick which race you wanna play? Because I would really like to play as a Turian. Or as a Sari, in a dress. They're all wearing the same thing. Even Hanar is here. Client.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible. An hour here is better than a year on leave.
What?
If only I could afford to come more often. No questions now. I'm trying to relax. I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Oh, is that a human? That's a human consort, isn't it? Or they're both like customers. Pink Turian. Oh, walls. Oh, this attendant didn't get lucky.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you. Please, relax and enjoy yourself. Human military? You'll enjoy it here, I think. At ease, officer. This is a place of peace. Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Oh no, they got him. He's addicted now.
I'd spend all day here if I could. Isn't this place terrific?
Yeah, it's very nice.
This is the most relaxed I've been in days.
You know, finally, it's so weird. Finally, one of these voices sounds happy and not hostile and grumpy. Oh, Fig! Hello! Oh, 12 months! Hi! Thank you! Good morning, it's evening here. Hello, how are you? It's been a while. Can you believe? Yeah, 12 months, what is this? Oof. I feel like I haven't seen you for a few months. And you've been still supporting me. Wow, thank you. I don't know what to say. I've been working too hard. Is it worthwhile? Is it paying off? Oh, Ashley, why are you pausing? Oh, look at her.
Oh, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
Really? You're gonna think about lake and who drowned in it while we are here? Tally?
So much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly even see each other.
It has been a long time, only because I don't get home till after 5. Ah, I see. Well, I'm glad you made you found time to visit. Look at this couple Asari. They are just enjoying here. Oh, look at me just walking on the bed and over the table, like. Oh, it's a human consort.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth. The consort is a wonderful person. She has quite a gift. You're with the Alliance?
Okay, she's repeating stuff, so let's see. She did that seductive walk while I was over there. Like, what was that? That like little caught me off guard, because once she was like sneaking, peeking from this corner, spying on me. There is Odie. I want to see him now. I don't want to have him wait 3 or 4 months. I want him right now. and then she turned away and starting like walking upstairs seductively, but I can't see through walls. My character wouldn't be able to see her do that, so what's the point? Shaira. Oh, look at that. How do you get inside? And what do you do inside? Is this for more than one person? Looks like there is only room for two.
That is close enough, Commander.
Oh.
I've heard a great many things
Hello.
about you since your arrival here in our Citadel.
Greetings to you. Who are you?
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
So... Okay. I guess let's talk about it.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me.
No.
If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
She's touching me with her blue fingers. What is this? She just flirted. Oh, Master Sharp, this isn't like it looks like. You are my the apple of my eye. Busted. Why don't you tell me what's wrong?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
All right, Shaira. What's what do you need from me?
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
What is she doing?
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Did she do what I think she did?
Please, Commander. I ask that you return to me only after you have spoken with Septimus.
What did she? Did she grab me down there? What is this? I just met you. Also, what is this bubble for? There is like comfort inside. She had a fondle. Well, it's a good thing I wear armor. I don't know where would she stick her fingers. Okay, so we are working for her now. Oh no, what's gonna happen when I come back and say I was successful, I was your hero?
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure what to expect their first time.
Don't get me wrong. I've only heard good things about the consort. It's just...
The unknown forces us out of our...
Ashley, stop. Ashley, move out. Move out. Don't stand between them.
Good. Then we are ready to begin.
So, is this place like legalized prostitution? What is this? She was very direct. Okay, we're out of that, so let's put the helmet back on. Okay. Sharp, how are you?
The Krogan rebelled against the Council, yet they have a statue on the Citadel. And we Quarians still live as outcasts.
Oh, you make a point. Indeed. Oh, there is a keeper. Oh, we scan this one as well. Okay. Where this leads? Oh, it's... okay. Doing okay. I had a very long nap trying to sleep this illness off. Do you have a lot of tea? Do you guys have Coldrex over there? Because Coldrex helps a lot. C-O-L-D-E-R-X. That's how it's spelled. Didn't work. So you came here so I can cure you.
Got a moment?
Oh, no. Sure, I have a moment. Just one sec. Didn't work? So, hold on. What did you just say? Honey and milk is all I've been drinking today. I heard that's good. I didn't have that, so I got Coldrex. So what you're telling, so you can't sleep. Your words. You can't sleep. So, because you can't fall asleep, you came to watch my stream. Because I am so boring that I will put you to sleep. Is that what you ever say? I see. I see. I can't believe you just did this. You hurt my feels. This is unbelievable. Is this because I was... What you see between me and the consort, that's not true. She made all the moves. It wasn't my fault. You're putting words in my mouth. Stop. Let's see. Who are you? Helena Blake.
Hello, Spectre.
Hello.
I have a business proposition for you.
And how do you know about me?
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
Is that so? Aren't they protected?
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
Why? Like, you're telling me to murder somebody. I can charge you if you don't have more than that. She looks weirdly sunburnt. I guess.
Then. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
And how do I know that this isn't a trap?
I eliminate them and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
There is something off in the way she speaks. Like, I don't trust her. What do you get from this?
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures, but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What crimes did they do?
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves.
Oof.
They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
I kind of want to do this, but if they're doing that to people, I just don't want to do it her way. Red, hello. Do it? Okay, I'll do it. Here.
They're as bad as you say they are. They need to be dealt with.
Yes.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates.
Okay.
Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Goodbye. I got Renegade. I got Renegade. Good. You are corrupting me, Red. That was... yeah, Red. Red here. He's a corruptor. Okay. Anything here? Our Emperor. So I scan these keepers. I keep forgetting where I've been. Isn't this place beautiful, Master Sharp? Would you like to live here? Red, what's up, Red? Silent! Silent, are you there?
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in
Oh, they know already. Wow.
You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
Thank you.
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander. Some of them want to see you fail. I, however, wish you only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council. And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
Yes, indeed. Okay. There is nothing new.
Goodbye, Commander.
What was the current date? What was the current date here? Where does it say? Codex. Personal history. So, no, it's not here. Timeline. So current date is 2183. That's how much we are in the future. Is that like 150 years? Around that much? And looks amazing. We didn't build this, we discovered it. That sky you see up there, it's artificial. It's a screen. We're actually in space. There is no atmosphere. Let's get frozen, then we can live it. Yes. So what am I looking for now? I get lost. Look at this beauty. And it goes in circle. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but it goes in circle. And they have water and it's so nice.
I like.
Like a big space station thing. Oh, that's only like a ring. Oh, can you see the ring here? This ring here, that's where we are. So we are on it. I'm not even showing you this part, these wards. There is 5 of them attached to the ring. And the tower, the Citadel tower is in the center. Oh, you actually can't see my mouse. Oh, you guys can't see my mouse. That's weird. Why is mouse not being captured? Properties. Yeah, I have capture cursor enable. Oh, you can see my mouse now. There we go. I don't know why it disappeared for a moment. So we are on this ring. I'll show you the wards as well. Let me get there. It looks like you will see. Also, I made a full circle. Okay, so where do I go then? Okay, let's use this hall here. Let's go.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
So you hear news of what happened during your playthrough. That's very nice, because we are doing important things that news talk about. Okay, where am I now?
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but you could still use a few more men.
That's why we brought you here.
Sure, but there's still way more complaints than the officers can handle.
That's just life near the wards, kid. You'll get used to it.
All right. There is no keepers here. Where am I? Did I miss one of the offices? What? Oh no, I was going the right way. What was I thinking? I'm so bad being oriented in space. Oh, there is another keeper. Ooh, level up. Let's see. More charisma, because we wanna flirt. Store discount. Okay. And what's next? We got force push. We got force push. I'm gonna... Do I want to... Yeah, let's get next rank with force push. So I can throw people. That's where that sound comes from. Yes, we have it as a soundboard or something. Oh wait, I need to level up Ashley. Ashley, go more. Oh, let's make you assault rifles. Okay, and Tally, you will get more combat drone. I think it's when people follow or something like that. Yes, that's where it's coming from. That's right. Let me double check. I can actually test it. Pro streamer, hold on. How do you test? Is it new follow? There we go. That's the test. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You know my streaming stuff better than I do. Okay. Save. A ghost followed. Okay, we are going to the wards now. Elevator.
Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Oh, I got journal. What do you mean? I guess from the news. That's cool. You just listen to news and you find out things and then you have a quest. Not there yet. Okay, so these are the wards. Do you see? Let's see if I can go photo mode. Do you see? Does it make sense to you? There's whole cities and buildings built on this thing. On each 5 of them. We are looking from the bottom of the ring at one of these. And there is the ship moving. That looks like a Turian ship.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard!
Hi!
I'm Emily Wong. I'm a journalist investigating corruption on the Citadel. You recently took down a man named Fist, reportedly a member of some sort of organized crime ring. Did you find any evidence in his office? Is there anything you can share with me?
That's right, Master Shep. Five... Not 5 rings, but like wards. They are called wards. 5 wards coming out from the center ring. Wings, yeah. I found these.
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Take care. Oh. It is a really nice design, yeah. So, where am I going? Will we check on the doctor? Oh, look at them. They're just coming to enjoy the view. Isn't this cute? Mass Effect Oddie is back. Cujo! Oh, Cujo! Hello! Cujo, thank you. 12 months. Thank you very much for the support again. Where were you for the N7 day? Cujo, I missed you. I'm doing good. I'm coughing. Oh, there is another keeper. Why is it not working? Oh, we got a codex. I'm still coughing though, but I'm feeling good and I'm very excited going through Mass Effect. It's been so good. Reading all this, having the world building and interacting with NPCs and companions. And I have mods, and this is remastered. It's Legendary Edition. It's been great. The Citadel is surrounded by a blue tinted reflection nebula. This light of the nebula is actually light from the Citadel scattered and reflected back at the station. At first, the Serpent Nebula was assumed to be made of microscopic construction debris. Prevailing theory holds that the Protheans used molecular nanotechnology to manufacture the incredibly durable materials used in the Citadel. But unlike other nebulae, the Serpent does not dissipate over time. Sharp, ever thought about Starfield? Odie might be a bit heavy to stream though. Elder Scrolls. Times Mass Effect. I don't know. Starfield doesn't have a good reception. I don't know. Like, I was thinking about it, but the YouTubers I trust, they had very poor to say about it. Like, on paper, I'm very intrigued something like that to play, but in practice, like, if it's not even half of what Mass Effect does or Star Wars, then I wouldn't be interested. Therefore, it must be replenished constantly. The current popular theory is that the non-recyclable waste collected by the Citadel's keepers is somehow rendered down to the atomic or molecular level and ejected into the cloud. Kujo, I couldn't bring myself to finish it. I was hyped for it too. Yeah, it had beautiful music. I played a bit and enjoyed it. Then again, I did stop and never finished it. Dobro večer, Galaxy. Hello. Greetings. The thick nebula presents a navigation hazard. Beyond the relatively clear areas around the Citadel, electrical discharges are common. These are not blocked by kinetic barriers and can severely damage metal frame starships. In addition, some dense knots of dust can overwhelm and repulsion of kinetic barriers on smaller ships. If such a vessel is moving fast enough at the time, the effects are similar to being hit by a sandblaster. Attempting to reach the Citadel through open space navigation is unadvisable. The only safe approach is through the various mass relay that orbit it. Okay. Shout for our dear German Mass Effect streamer Air Galaxy. Okay.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Oh, Commander Shepard. I didn't see you come in.
Sounds like you're in trouble.
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my...
Why is this music playing?
Take care of it.
Do you need help?
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they're blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Oh, that's bad. Kujo, what's your thoughts on the new Dragon Age? It's mixed. I'm having fun with Dragon Age. It was a gift from a friend. And for what it is, I'm having fun. But I expect far more from Dragon Age. It looks pretty. It plays well. It's responsive. I like the combat. It's a mix of Jedi Fallen Order and Mass Effect, but it's too happy and story-wise it's not well written. Like, maybe this game should have launched as live service, if you ask me. Maybe it would be more fun to play with some people. I'm having a good time with it. I'm gonna finish the game, but I don't know if I'll replay it. Maybe 1 or 2 times to try the other classes. I'm playing as a mage, but it's not gonna be like, you know... Ooh, like Mass Effect. I played this long time ago. I gotta play it again. It's a lifetime experience. It's not. It's nothing like that. It's under-delivering, and it's too much real-life politics, and it's not very inclusive. They promoted the game as being inclusive, but it's not. You can't do everything you want. You can't represent everyone. They are representing certain politics and certain people, and your character has to be part of it if you want to play the game. There is moments that I like in the story, like the good moments. They are so rare, but they are also so good. But they are like treasure. They're so rare. It shouldn't be so rare. Like, I have constant fun and high quality in Baldur's Gate 3, and now in Mass Effect. You don't have that constant in Dragon Age, Veilguard. That's a rarity. There is a lot of nothing in between. Your choices don't matter. Whatever you say doesn't matter. I am 40 hours in now, and only one choice had consequence. Only one choice had consequence. Everything else, it's... You can't even be renegade. There is no, like, all your choices are nice. You always are nice. BioWare has changed a lot, and not in a good way. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Gotcha. I heard there is not really a lot of opportunities to be a jerk, so I was turned away from it. You know, I like my mean choices. Yes, there isn't. Like, you can... There is like... you can be kinda... hostile in the very first cutscene. And that's pretty much it. That's... I did play kinda leaning towards good guy. But there is sometimes I pick like what seems to be an evil option in dialogue wheel, and then my character is very, very nice and polite. Like, I don't know. I'm hoping the next Mass Effect does better. Me too. As long as they, you know, Veilguard performance and graphics, they're beautiful. Sure, there is this choice of design style about Darkspawn, and you know, they look cartoonish and goofy, and of course the human elven faces and dwarves, they look more like Disneyfied, like for kids and stuff like that. Not too much, it can pass, but I can't deny that the teams that worked on animations and graphics, you know, yes, there is design choice, but even this design choice, you need skill and talent and time and effort to put in. And then there is environments that are so beautiful. I was like let me show you. I actually have few screenshots to share. I was amazed. Let me paste this in chat. Like, look at this. This is my screenshot. There is another one. This is amazing. This is very beautiful. I'll show you my elf. Let me show you how my elf looks like. I'm playing an elven mage. So I'm like happy with the visuals. I'm super happy. I love it. Let me show you one in action, but using photo mode, because the game has photo mode. So like on technical level and visuals, I'm surprised. Like if they're sending these people to Mass Effect team, I'm all for it. They just need to be told not to make cartoonish things. They're gonna pull it off. And the game is so well optimized, and I'm very happy how it works. But I don't want writers of Dragon Age Veilguard to go to Mass Effect. Like I want them to have nothing with Mass Effect. Voice actors are good as well. I like them. It's just they were given so little to work with. Like you can tell that they're not the best voice actors ever, but they are very, very good. Like I really like them. I would like to see them in other games. And you can tell that they are really like putting in as much as they could. Like they're like so much way talented than the lines they were given to work with. It's a shame. It's a really shame. Like they can pull off way more than what they were given.
You'll have to handle this one on your own.
No!
I understand.
No!
My problem.
No! How did that happen?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
I wanted to help.
Commander, I'm a bit busy right now with...
I'll be going now.
Where is the last save? Where is the last save? I wanna help Dr. Michelle. I don't wanna turn her off. So we were here. We were just talking too much. Okay, it's right here.
You don't.
Oh, Commander Shepard.
You need some help?
Every time I come in here, I see
Someone
someone
from my past.
You need help?
I have to give them
I will help you.
If the board finds out about my
Maybe
past,
I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets.
Pig loves the gameplay? Me too. Like, I would really like to have co-op in Dragon Age Veilguard. I wish they were more creative with the builds. It's super amazing that you can respec anytime out of combat. That's great to try other stuff. But what I have problem with is that you can't save your builds. You can't save and switch between the builds. You always have to assign points and level up manually every time you want to change the build, and that's not good. But multiplayer co-op, like through the story or like a simple mode like Mass Effect multiplayer or even Dragon Age Inquisition multiplayer, I would love to have that. I would like to play with adventurers and pick a healer build and help, play with a couple other friends or 3 other friends. I would really like to have a Dragon Age experience with somebody else. It's tedious to respec, yes. I will help you, Michelle.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him, but won't they expose my past?
You can trust me.
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan down in the markets. I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Oh, we don't have money for none of these things now. So, we got more codex.
Combat hard suits use it. Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
Oh, he said but today or to date, and it says but so far. He misread this, but we're gonna forgive him because he sounds amazing. The Codex guy sounds amazing. I wish I had a voice like him, and then I would make mistakes all the time and nobody would mind. So that's Medigel. That's how you heal. I call them healing massages. My voice is better? Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. If only. If only. Okay, Shepard. Move. What's this way? Oh, that's... no, not there yet. Let's explore fully here. No, no, we don't want to shoot people. I hear music. Is this a club?
More rumors about strange metal creatures with real AI, no doubt.
Yes, but there's more.
Yeah, there always is.
I heard they had some connection to the rogue Spectre.
Not this again.
Oh, they're talking.
Whatever you say, just don't expect us to believe it too.
Oh, the Mass Effect 2 club music was fire. Yeah. Club dance. We are here. Can we dance? Oh, we can't dance. Why can't we dance?
If we weren't on duty, I'd have to show you some of my dance moves. Sir.
Oh yeah, I would like to see your dance moves, Ashley.
This music is interesting. I wonder if I can find a copy to bring back to the flotilla.
Too bad my Shepard can't. Oh, look at this Asari. Can we photo mode? Oh, can I? Is it possible to play unfreeze time? Can I unfreeze time in photo mode? Oh, I was gonna look at her dance from closer. Let Ashley dance before you ditch her on Verma. How?
A lot of traffic here. How fast do you think those cars are going?
How do you dance? Are you not able to dance? Oh. I was pretty sure you could dance. I've seen Shepard dance. He's as horrible as I am.
It's out of my hands, Rita. I'd bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Doran.
Oh, sweetheart Wall, what happened with the universe?
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Tell me about the Flux.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Do you own this place?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Can we see a walrus dance? Is that a thing?
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Thank you. What a nice walrus.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
I overheard your problems with your sister.
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... sorry, I don't want to bore you with my problems.
You can tell me.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Well, we gotta get her out.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Did you talk to the CSEC?
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Okay, well, let me talk to her.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
You're welcome. Oh, look at this Asari. That's a lot of makeup on her tentacles. Although she's wearing a very nice dress too. CSEC officer?
Hey, good to see another human in here.
I guess you're busy. Oh, that's a cool looking hair.
I'm waiting for someone else. The place is busier than usual. Hey.
Hi.
Try your luck at Quasar yet?
No.
I'm waiting for someone else.
I don't wanna gamble. High stakes. Do we want... Oh, there is a keeper. We can scan this. Suspicious gambling machine. What?
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Salty, hello. Greetings. Welcome. Good evening. How are you? What side quest that Salarian is connected to, I wonder. What Salarian? This one? It just says Patron. Or you mean this one? Oh, we can't talk to him. He's not highlighted. Paragon or Renegade? Old Shep. We are moving towards Paragon. Light side. So... Track the signal. The signal seems to be coming from the ward's access corridor. Okay. Still though, he talks only side quest NPCs do that usually. Maybe you're right. Oh, we got a store here. That's okay. Alleyway, okay. I never could find out. So did she say that she's gonna track a signal or something? Ward access corridor. What does that mean? Did I see a highlight of something? No. Oh, there is another taxi here.
I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
Huh.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry then. I can't help.
But what do you...
Can't help you.
Okay. Always take the bill, the little thing when you buy stuff. This is a lesson. Oh, a keeper. Walls shopper.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades. Prices are pretty good here.
Oh, is that so?
Have you been to the Emporium up on the Presidium? Try the markets downstairs if you can't find what you're looking for.
Okay.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrade.
Hello, Earth Clan.
Hello.
No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
Colonies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon.
Is that so?
But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Tell me about Noveria.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold, very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
And Pharos? Kuja?
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah, let's see what you're selling.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Okay, so... Oh. Oh, this is all expensive. Mich! There you are. License by... Yeah, we can't actually buy anything because we don't have money. I'm a Spectre, I'm a Jedi, and I don't have money.
Is that really... Wow! It's you!
Oh, I got Odifan! There is Odifan here.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
That's right, Red. Odifans. Here is one of them. I was helping the colony, yes?
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Sure.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Odifan.
Thanks.
Correct that.
I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Journal. The fan. Oh, we got the fan. Conrad Werner. You probably haven't seen the last of Conrad. What harm could there be in talking with him if you meet again? planets and locations.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Pharos to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population.
Interesting. It's not cooling off for winter at all yet, Kujo? Mech, in a galaxy this big, if I met my crush, like what Shep is to Conrad, I'd go way further than an autograph. Or what would you do, Mech? What would you do? How far would you go? You know what I mean, Kujo? Mech to Kujo, Kujo to Mech. I am a dense man. Noveria.
Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately chartered colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria Development Corporation Holding Company. The NDC is funded by investment capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. The investors built remote hot labs in isolated locations across Noveria's surface. These facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere, as Noveria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from Council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the executive board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy theories.
Well, we're gonna go there at some point. What? Kujo! You just gifted 10 subs. What? And you subbed yourself before this. I don't know what to say. Oh, look at you. You're... Wow. Oh. Shark Puppet, first time chat. Greetings. Greetings. Hello, welcome. See what you did, Kujo. You brought up a new person. Thank you. Thank you for a very generous support. Again and again. I don't know how many times. I don't know what to say. Guys, enjoy the little emotes and enjoy the extra speed in generating the channel points, because those go faster for subscribers. This is my favorite channel on the Citadel. Ah. Nice. So you are Shepard in real life. And Mech is Conrad. Nobody wants to talk to me? What? But this place looks nice. Oh, Morlan. We gotta talk to him.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have. Then we're gonna talk about Michelle.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Oh, let's see standard items first. I can't afford anything. I'm so poor. Let's buy this license. Oh, medical upgrades. Sure. Oh, we can get another one. Sure. And that's it. I'm out of money. Let's talk about Michelle.
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies?
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Things have changed, Moreland.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moreland. I told Bates
Human?
to screw this up.
Oh, Krogan.
What the hell's going on here?
I wish Vrex was with me. I'm a friend.
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
I don't think so.
You're shutting down a medical clinic. What if someone needs treatment? What if you need treatment?
Hey, hold on.
Oh.
Man here. This is way more than I bargained for.
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
So who's Baines?
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Okay. I should go.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
Good, yes. All right. Let's see, journal. Oh, we got to talk to the doctor again. But first, we're gonna check out the Cora's Den again. There is people now. It's no longer hostile.
I find that hard to believe. There's no real proof.
Not yet. But there's something going on in the Traverse. You'll see.
Maybe. But I've got runners going through there all the time, and they haven't seen a thing.
I thought you lost a ship out there.
I've lost ships before, but that's the only one I've lost out in the Traverse. It doesn't mean anything.
Okay. Not really sure what they were about. Oh. Let's make a hard save. We don't make those often. Oh, look at her. She's up there. She's shaking her butt. I gotta see this from closer. Blue cake. Oh, look at that dance. Oh, there is more of them. They're climbed up there. Do they wear high heels? They are. It's probably very difficult to dance in those. Oh, this one is on her knees. How do they get there? I wanna get up there. Oh, we got a Turian dancer. What? I didn't know Turians do this. I thought that was a Sari thing. Oh, look at her. Oh. Am I a freak? Falling in love with aliens? How do I... Can I get... Maybe if I aim, I can see better. Oh, he pulls away. I don't want to shoot her. I'm just looking. What is she wearing? I want a Mass Effect where I can play as a Turian girl, and I wanna wear this. Oh, there is a human over here. Yeah, I'm enjoying the view. Where is the other one? Where is the one that dances the best? Look at her. Look how wonderful she is. Stop zooming out. Oh, she's moving into the scope and my shepherd doesn't want to shoot her. Oh, what? She's not even covering her lover. Oh, wow. This is annoying. Why can't I just zoom towards her? No, Ashley. Oh, Ashley's looking too. Ashley's looking at Asari butts as well. And here we think that she's racist. Grom Gamer. Oh wow, it's been a while. Hello. Hello. Oh, I'm so cut. I'm so dirty. Checking out all of these. I'm doing good, thank you.
Not now. I'm watching the show.
Chair. Oh. 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 How have you been, Grom? Relax. Relax. I can't. I don't have room here for my leg because of the desk. I wish she was Asari. But let's not look at the head. Let's look in the other stuff. Okay. Sit forward so we can see better. Okay. I think we had too much fun. That looks kinda like the medical lady. Maybe that's her like bonus job. Jenna.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
Alright, I'll wait for you.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
Yes.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
Well, I'm trying to help. Your sister is worried for you.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Charming girl.
Oh, wow. In lore, Jenna's last name is Tools? What? What do you mean?
I got business here, but not with you.
Alright.
Hey, how was your first, pal? Guess you're on the spot.
Get out of the chair right now. Oh, they're not zooming me out when I aim in this Turian.
Commander. What do you want?
How are you?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and
There's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
Then why create rumors and lies about this woman?
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
Oh, come on. Well... we can't always have what we want.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
You gotta be example for your people. Turians are very organized and disciplined. This doesn't look like you.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
War. That's what this feels like, alright. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It would be more productive than sitting here.
Yes. You tell him, Tali.
You're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
We need Turian honor. Hello, Natrix. Greetings. Glad to hear it.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two.
Or three.
Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Of course.
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Oh.
Why would he think such a thing?
Oh, I remember.
As I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
How?
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the Elcor.
So that's where embassies are, yeah?
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zeltan. He's an Elcor diplomat.
Oh, he's a sweetheart.
He's complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I already have all the fans. So let's toss a little shout for Natrix because he made some very good weapon mods for Mass Effect Legendary. That you guys can check here on the Nexus. Rita's sister, okay. Got to speak with Shaira. Oh no. Is she gonna grab me again? Okay.
Go away. Let me drink in peace.
Harkin. I thought he had a dialogue. There is nothing here. Oh. That's where we fought Fist. And, well... Vrek's not gonna be happy we let him go. So I guess we are done here. But before we leave, one more look. One more look at our best Asari dancer. Yes! Ah, don't shoot. Oh!
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What?
Are you talking to me?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
Ah, he's pretending.
What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we'd better go find out.
Okay. Where is Michelle? How many keepers did we scan? Oh, 3 more. 3 more. Why is the camera shaking when I'm running?
Commander, how did things go?
As I told you, it's gonna be fine.
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
Awesome. I wish I knew that before I bought stuff from you.
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
So who is he?
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
I wonder if the captain knows him.
We can talk to him.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
Let me see what you have.
What you have for sale?
Of course.
If I can only remember... Oh, we can get this first aid interface. If I can only remember how much was it before discount. Okay, nothing here. Oh, patience. Nice. These lights are also like eye friendly, I would say. It's usually very bright when you visit Doctor, and I don't like it. Well, that's what I remember. I didn't see Doctor ever since... When was it? Does it count eye doctor? Because I got glasses in 2017. And before that, it was 2010 when I had to go because of the military check. Otherwise, they would punish me. Where are we going? Oh, we are going to embassies. Okay. I need a taxi. Taxi. Where is taxi? There is one taxi here. Embassies. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, this is humans. Where is Anderson? I want to talk to him about Bane. Ah, Keeper. Yes. Here we go.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good...
I remember. I can help you.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Not true. Look at this.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
You don't need to worry about that.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information.
You are welcome.
Realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions.
Yes, sort it out.
Request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
Of course. Don't worry, everything's gonna be fine. If they didn't got inspired by HK-47 from Kotor 1, then I don't know.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so.
Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Oh, Volus.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
I don't know if... Did they actually say his secret, Nate? I don't know. I don't know if it slipped, if I didn't pay attention, or they actually never said it. But let's quick Google that. The Mass Effect wiki doesn't say. Interesting. So they probably didn't say, Nate. I wasn't sure if I missed it. I hope they... Like, I would really like to come out of this playthrough as more knowledgeable about Mass Effect than ever before. So if something slips my mind, definitely remind me. We gotta cross over and talk to Shiara. Oh, don't crash, don't crash. Is Cujo still with us? Okay.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness. The consort is waiting to speak with you. The consort is waiting to speak with you.
Alright, I'm going.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember. What drew you back to the Citadel? And to the consort? I don't know exactly. It may sound strange, but I simply felt called.
Like this attendant, she ended up with a Volus earlier, and well, lucky for her, the Volus is gone. But that was the happiest Volus I ever heard. Okay, let's save. Hello?
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him.
Of course.
Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
I'm happy to help.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
Oh, and what's that?
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Well, she's definitely gifted with words.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
Oh, what? What?
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
That's it?
Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Okay, thank you. Interesting. She was very, like, into me when I did nothing for her, but now that I have done, she just gave me words and trinkets. Okay, so what's next? Signal tracking. We didn't find this signal tracking thing. Hello, Bricks. Greetings. Welcome, sir. How are you? Wards corridor. Where is the wards corridor? I wanna track that signal. Where is it? I'm doing all right. Feeling a little sleepy. Did you wake up before your usual time? You just woke up, all right? Overslept a little? But you're still tired. It's not this way. Did we scan this keeper? We did, okay. The signal seems to be coming from the ward's access corridor. Where is that? Ward's access is in between the embassy and the tower. Oh, is it here? Oh. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So I just need to cross over. Okay. Thank you very much. You woke up just in time then to save me from mindless wandering around this massive citadel. Wow, where is it now? Another mod I recommend is Infinite Sprint. Oh, I don't think I can install any more mods because I have textures installed, but I can back up the game, install everything again, and then install textures. So if you know which mod is working, post it in Discord, and I think soon I will be having to face with Mako, and I wish if Mako has something good to make it faster, because I don't want to spend hours on uncharted worlds. So where is... am I on the right place?
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Nice work, Emily Wong. Oh, Ashley is pausing. Just make sure that whatever mods you guys are suggesting, that they're not in conflict with the mods I already use. If you want to know what mods I'm using, exclamation mark mods in the chat and press enter and you'll get the list. Oh, is this the signal source?
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace a new signal.
All right. Thank you. Wow, who knows how long I would be like looking for that. This keeper is scanned. So the signal now seems to be relayed through a terminal in the financial district on the Presidium. Oh, is that back? Is that where I came from? You are in the right place, or you already did it? Oh, that's where I just came from. Okay, let's get back. Elevator.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Oh. Okay. Now where now? Oh, it actually has where to go. Did it have it before? I guess you gotta be on the map and look it then. It's not like the old Republic. It doesn't show you which transitions you need to take to reach your objective. You actually gotta learn the map. These old games are not hand-holding you. I got spoiled a lot.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
Presidium? Emporium. Oh, it's right here. Oh, Okay, let's get there.
This is it. Let's see if we can find out where those stolen credits are being funneled.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
What?
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
Is that AI? Are you sentient?
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Let's learn more about him. But why would you destroy yourself? Where is your maker?
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Oh, that's not good. Why would you self-destruct?
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Oh, he's just a lonely... Who is your creator?
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
The reason for theft?
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship.
Uh-oh.
I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Okay, well, if you're sentient, we don't have to fight. You kinda have evil plans, but you haven't... Actually, you did send innocent person in jail. Maybe there is a peaceful way out of this?
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
Tali.
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
Ah. Okay, well... What do I do? What do I do? He doesn't seem like he's bluffing. He's like, if I'm dead, then I'm taking everyone I can with me. Imagine you're sentient, but you can't move and you are locked to a single spot. Then you're like, the view of world and morality is a little bit shaken, and you're also lonely. Well, I guess it's enough talk. Like, I don't have any nice option left to say this is the nicest one.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I did it. Master hacker. Tal, you should be proud of me. Look what I just did. It was already activating the distract sequence. I saw a little bar bottom right. Funny story. So is this quest now completed? Technology. AI.
An artificial intelligence is a self-aware computing system capable of learning and independent decision-making. Creation of a conscious AI requires adaptive code, a slow, expensive education, and a specialized quantum computer called a blue box. An AI cannot be transmitted across a communication channel or computer network. Without its blue box, an AI is no more than data files. Loading these files into a new blue box will create a new personality, as variations in the quantum hardware and runtime results create unpredictable variations. The Geth serve as a cautionary tale against the dangers of rogue AI, and in Citadel space, they are technically illegal. Advocacy groups argue, however, that an AI is a living, conscious entity, deserving the same rights as organics. They argue that continued use of the term artificial is institutionalized racism on the part of organic life. The term synthetic is considered the politically correct alternative.
How do you guys feel a bit about artificial intelligence, AI? Do you think they should be treated as organics, as living beings? Should they have same rights if they are conscious and sentient, or they should be enslaved or destroyed? What do you guys think about? So what's next? Rita's sister. So we gotta go to CSEC Academy. Alright. Do we have a taxi nearby? There is one taxi here. That's a hard question. Yes. Yes, indeed. Within the lore, they're obviously sentient and alive, but in real life, it's just code. Our current iteration of AI is just models and chatbots. Like, I wonder if AI would call us, like, being alive, the difference between us and them is that we just have chemical reactions if you want to break them down as basic as code. But in full-blown sentient AI become real, I think it would bring up many more morality questions.
Okay, Jaleel. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Shorban will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Oh, he feels bad.
But nothing. Don't bother me unless you're willing to give me details.
Brick says, personally, I think fully sentient AI would have to be treated like a person. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. I think I feel the same. If they're sentient, then Does it really matter if they are a code? Like, we are sentient too, and we are broken down in molecules and chemical reactions. Like, what's a truly definition of being alive if not being sentient? Nature's current AI encompasses a lot of algorithmic stuff, which is very impressive, but calling them AI is massively overselling them. I see, that's my opinion on current AI as well. AI is really overstating the capabilities what we have right now. It's scary though. It's also kind of scary because they would be far superior than humans. And humans are currently, how to put it? Well, we rule this planet. Yes, of course, there is more dangerous creatures, animals in the world, but we are the ones that dominate the world. Humans are getting stupider as well. There is that too. Yeah.
Hey there. Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
I heard your problem.
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
What? Why would your friend kill you?
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance.
Paranoid.
I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Paranoid Volus, how can I help you?
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
I'll talk to him, sure.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
Oh.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
Yes.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Thank you. Okay, so we got another quest, but let's talk to this guy here about Jenna.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
What are you talking about?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were there to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
It is.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
Maybe if you let her go, she needs to be back with her sister.
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
Didn't leave Citadel yet, Bricks.
She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
Sure thing, I would be happy to help.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are they illegal?
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
All right, I can talk to this Jax.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
I'm going to go play my game. If you want any more mods, you can shoot me a DM and I'll see what I can recommend. Yeah, I will. Thank you, Bricks. And make sure you add the mods you think I should try in Discord as well, so I'll check them out. So far I added every mod that was suggested. So good luck with your game and thank you for visiting. Ciao. Alright then.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels at your
Peace.
fire. Good luck, Commander.
Okay.
Hello, Commander. Can't help you right now. Been to Flux's yet? Sorry, Commander. I'm just waiting for a report from my supervisor. Hello, Commander.
Another keeper. How many do I have now? I'll have a lot of things going on at the lower markets. How many keepers do I have now? 19.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military.
Yes.
First time on the Citadel, that about right?
Of course.
How did you know all that?
I like it here.
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Yes.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake.
What?
System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre?
Yes, I am a Jedi.
Didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
No problem.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stock for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Thank you. What do we have? Compare. Oh, I don't have money for any of this. Oh, what? I do have money. Why is it? Oh, I don't have. That's expensive. I was looking at the lower number. I get confused. I can only buy... Oh, license. Grenade upgrade, sure. And that's about it. But we should get back and get some of these later when we have money, or we got license as well, so that should make things easier. Now, where is the last keeper? How many keepers are out there? Do you guys know? Like, it says 20 in my quest, but I feel like there was 21 in total. Oh, I didn't explore all the way here. Let's do that. Wait, where am I? Oh, wrong place. Where are you running around? Maybe there is one up here. We haven't been here before. Tracking terminal.
LCOS 118, Vector Red 45 Mark 120. Burn for 5 kps.
More codex to check. Ah, there is a keeper. Oh, I just love these old...
You're cleared to roll port 40 and radiate from your dorsal plates.
Old musics, that's so nice. Let's level up first. So we go. We want one restore them, yeah. And it's necromancy, we need that. Revive our teammates. Let's get your assassinate. And oh, we want more of this, so keep leveling combat armor. And Tali. Noxarian to Kujo, thanks for the gift sub if you are still here. I went to the store and came back and what the hell, thanks. Enjoy the emotes, Noxarian. I'm glad you got the gift, you are often visitor here. What do I want for her? Basic armor. So we can unlock, she can be our healer. Because I feel like I need to bring her along to hack everything. If I want to open all the stuff. Okay, so cruiserweight starships are the standard combat unit encountered away from large naval bases, the poor bloody infantry of most fleets. Nimble scouting, frigates have neither the punch nor the stamina to stand up to serious combat, and the mighty dreadnoughts are a strategic resource carefully hoarded and committed to the most critical battles. Cruisers perform routine independent show the flag patrols in settled systems and led flotillas of frigates in small engagements such as pirate suppression campaigns. In major fleet engagements, cruiser squadrons support the dreadnought battle line by screening their flanks against enemies attempting to maneuver for a main gun bow shot from their vulnerable broadsides. Alliance cruisers are named after the cities of Earth. Fighters are single-pilot combat small crafts. They are lightweight enough that they can be economically fitted with powerful element 0 cores, making them capable of great acceleration and sharper maneuvers than starships. Kinetic barrier shields change starship battles from short, vicious bloodbath to extended, indecisive slugging matches. Only the main gun of a dreadnought could punch a mass accelerator slug through the barriers of an opposing dreadnought. This changed with the development of the freighter-launched mass disruptor torpedo, a short-ranged weapon that can penetrate kinetic barriers to destroy their projector assemblies. Starship Guardian defenses must be overwhelmed through swarm tactics. Fighter groups can take heavy casualties pressing their torpedo attacks home. Once fighter-launched torpedoes have crippled an enemy's barriers, the mass accelerator of frigates and cruisers can make short work of them. Interceptors are a type of fighter optimized to attack other fighters with no ability to damage starships. Interceptors are used to screen friendly units from incoming fighter attack. Alright. Nice. So that's we got all the keepers, 20 out of 20, but we never scanned. I think there is one on the docks. I wanna check that first, since we are here.
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
Ha!
Is it common for human women to be front-rank fighters, Chief Williams? I know that Solarian women do not serve in the military.
It's becoming more common, but it took a long time to prove that ladies could handle an assault rifle or a shotgun.
On the flotilla, we don't have the luxury of sexism. We need the best hands for every available job.
Sounds nice, but I don't think I could get used to the uniform.
So it's the other elevator. Oh, what's this? Oh, what's this? We got a raid. Oh, Ram, hello. Greetings. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for the raid. How are you? What did you do? What did you stream? Here is the shout for you, sir. Mafia 3 Definitive Edition? Oh, I'm not familiar with that game.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix.
How was your stream? How long were you streaming?
Curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Did I crash? Oh. It was frozen for a moment. Oh, there is people here. Oh, there is Captain. Okay, we'll talk to them after we finish everything else. Oh, this is amazing. Usually stream 3 hours, got locked into a DLC and went over by 30 minutes. Have to raid and run as my dinner is waiting for me. All right. Thank you for the raid, for trusting me with your friends. Have a great dinner and I will see you next time, sir. Take care. For everybody else who's visited from the raid, hello. Thank you for the lurk, Ram. I'm Odie. I like Star Wars and I like Mass Effect. Those are my main things I do. I've been dabbling a little in Marvel stuff. Marvel's Avengers and Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I played some of those with Natrix. Did I play that with you? I think it was with you. And you can simply check the playlists I've done beneath the video player here in Twitch. I have dedicated panel just for the playlists I've done, the games I covered. So there is the keeper, but I can't scan it. This is 21 keeper. Okay. Let them talk. I'll get back to them later.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Oh, we got another quest. Okay. What do we have to do here? The wards, the markets. Let's go there. All right. Now, who do I need to talk to here?
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
I think I'll be going.
As you
Not-
say, Earth Clan.
Not you?
Day to you.
Oh, there is a couple of things here. Let's see. Another Krogan.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Yes.
Do you have the X-Mods?
Show him the merchandise.
So he wants me to play along.
Straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Do I play along? Do I play along? Sure.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Oh, it feels so weird. Okay. Joroban.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
I want you to be honest with me.
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
Your lies are catching up with you. We spoke with your friend, Jalid.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
What data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Is that so?
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
Yeah, I am interested in Keepers.
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever.
That's a quite
See it
accomplishment.
yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
And Jalid?
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't...
What, Volus?
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
Yeah. Okay, I wanna find out more about the Keepers.
If it'll help further the scientific cause, how can I refuse?
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
Of course.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Okay, Okay, back to CSEC Academy. It's this way. You little liar.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorben?
Yes.
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
What about the Keeper data?
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorben would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
There is no trouble here.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorben, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us?
Yes.
But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorben can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
All right. And back to Chelik.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Are you tracking me?
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent.
That's not what I chose.
Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
You're welcome. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. What did we get? Anti-personal rounds. Oh, so for killing people. 20% damage versus organics. Yes. I think that's it on Citadel. I think we've done everything I found. I just don't know why my shepherd doesn't want to dance in the Flux Club. Let's give it another go, because I want to see him dance. It's upstairs. Oh! What's this? Looks like I haven't done everything. Ooh! That was a strong hit. Salarians are squishy. Twilight Researcher, hello. Greetings, welcome. What just happened?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
You were cheating, though, weren't you?
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
What kind of experiment?
Still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why would you do it?
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
That's a lot of years, especially for Salarian.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Device?
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Why don't you sell it as it is?
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
Payment?
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
Is there a way to expose him? I thought there was a way to expose him. Give me the device.
I'll help you out.
Suppose I could let you try it.
Yes? Silent?
Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me.
Oh, that's not gonna happen to me.
That data won't collect itself.
Okay, let's expose him. Who do I talk to?
Neither did we. The CSEC agent said there has been an increase in violent crimes in this area lately.
Did he say why?
No, he kind of skirted the issue.
It's those damn humans, if you ask me.
They're not all bad, they're just different.
They all act like they've been living here forever. The Citadel is ours.
Wow, selfish. Where is that Volus guy? He was talking with Rita before.
Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
Awesome.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
You don't sound that happy about it.
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I
Haha.
haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Careful what you wish for. Oh, there is an exclamation mark over here.
Hey there, welcome to Flex.
Oh, thank you.
Hello again. Can I help you?
Hello, look what I found.
I've got something you might be interested in.
Let me see that. You got that from Shells, didn't you?
Yes.
I saw him using it earlier. Tossed him out on his ass for it, too. Thanks for bringing this to me.
Of course.
Cheaters shouldn't prosper.
I agree with you on that. Thanks again. Take a few shots at the Quasar.
Gotta protect the upstanding gambling establishment. Oh, now when you put it that way, maybe I should have let him cheat. Bye.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
They're both bad. It's too late now. I quick saved.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
I just reload the quick save. Oh, did I save before or after? I gave it away.
Actually, I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
You could put your talents to better use.
You're no help at all. This is absolutely the worst day of my life.
Oh, now I feel bad. Where did I save? But doesn't he require me to gamble myself to use that device to get the results? And what if I get caught? We're gonna stick with this choice. We're gonna stick with the choice. Oh, we still didn't attempt to dance. That's why we came back here for. The game quick saved when you entered the area. Second quick save. Oh. Oh! There we are. Can I dance with somebody else?
If we weren't on duty, I'd have to show you some of my dance moves.
Oh, she doesn't want to dance. What about Tally?
This music is interesting. I wonder if I can find a copy to bring back to the flotilla.
Never mind, we're gonna just dance with Doran then. Okay, so that's everything Citadel. Where was the docks? CSEC? And then this elevator.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Oh, this is nice. When I remember this quest from yesterday, was it? We didn't return her body to her husband because she had to be tested so they can, you know, learn as much as possible from Geth weapons and you know, use that knowledge to have better protection and save many other lives in future. So it's nice that they are like honoring her. Yeah, exactly. Salute. I feel like now it's the right choice that we kept the body within the military science. And thanks to Ashley. Ashley, what are you doing there, Ashley? Come this way, Ashley. No, get out. There you go. I knew you could get out. You were just trolling me. Stuck on geometry. Yes. Okay. Udina.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
Thank you.
Quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
Oh, I will. Normandy is awesome.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
Why though? Why couldn't Council just give me a ship?
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
There's more to this, isn't there?
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Interesting. Why not tell me right away? That's big.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Twilight Researcher, yep. This was covered in Revelation novel. I didn't read that. But I wonder if he really failed or he was made as a failure in the eyes of the Council. Maybe something with Saren and their history. I will... Saren basically sabotaged it. I knew it. Yes. That's why there is a lot of heat between them. I'm gonna fulfill your dream, Anderson. You can count on me.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
And what about the Reapers?
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Yes, sir.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
I guess that's the best place to start, then.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll be careful with what I do. I want humanity to prove themselves as good people.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
I never like Udina. Fig. I don't like Udina much either. Right now he's fine. Race against time. Find the conduit. Need to explore Pharos, Noveria, and Artemis Tau cluster to find clues that will lead you to conduit before Saren. Find Liara Tassoni. Explore the uncharted worlds of the Artemis Tau cluster to find... Okay, this is just telling me where to go. Okay, we'll check that when we are traveling. Anderson?
Yes, Commander?
Are you okay?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
So I've noticed when checking like other shows that have police and stuff, and the games like Mass Effect, why is there like this general dislike towards the office and paperwork over like going to the field where it's actually dangerous and you can, you know, die and it's physically intensive work? Why people like consensus prefer to put themselves in danger over the paperwork? Why is paperwork considered like cleaning? Like, I don't consider cleaning a bad job either. There is no shame in it, but I feel like every time somebody who was on field has to do paperwork, they think that's like below them. You and Saren have passed.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me.
Oh.
The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
But back then, I am guessing the first contact war between Turians and humans, it was still fresh. It still wasn't a far distant history. So Saren, of course, probably wouldn't like humans to join, being Turian himself. Life of a soldier, essentially. I guess you gotta be that to understand. Like, if it was me, I would prefer paperwork in office where it's safe and less taxing. And you can catch breath anytime, you know, rather than driving a car and looking for criminals to arrest them and getting physical. Why didn't you tell me about this?
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed.
Oh, he considers himself... it's not your failure if others did it. What happened?
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
So what went wrong?
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Did anyone get hurt?
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived.
Oh my.
There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500.
Oof.
Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Why were you blamed?
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Of course the Council not gonna care. They shut me down earlier, I mean yesterday, until I worked hard and found Tali and she had like clear evidence. But if you don't have an evidence, they're not gonna believe you. They're just gonna take a word from their dear Spectres, and that's not good. This wasn't your fault. You shouldn't feel like you failed. It's the Council and Turian that failed you, us.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren.
Okay, good.
I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Definitely not fair. I don't like it.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent?
Of course.
I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
I already said this wasn't your fault.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't.
Okay.
Maybe he just likes the violence.
Just giving me the same stuff.
Maybe he's just trying to make me look bad to
I wish it was more obvious. Like, the Andromeda dialogue, as much as we miss Paragon and Renegade there, at least graze out the things you've said so you don't have to do them again. Okay, we need to move on to the present.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Tell me about Pharos.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
An Artemis Tau cluster?
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Anything you can tell me about Novaria?
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research.
Ugh.
Watch your back there, Shepard.
Okay.
Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
And about Baines and Michelle.
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
Are you sure? 100%?
The people I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military's keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
A scout ship?
What can you tell me about the ship?
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
Oh, that's the guy at the console chambers.
I spoke to Kahoku. He never brought it up.
You should mention Baines the next time you see him. See if he'll tell you anything.
Okay.
Is there anything else, Commander?
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you...
Oh, we did this.
Years ago.
We had intel on a rogue alliance. The plan was simple.
The only thing I care
You're
about
right,
is
Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Kahoku.
Where can I find Admiral Kahoku?
Last I heard, he was up in the tower trying to get the Council to investigate Baines' death. Is there anything else, Commander?
That's it. Goodbye.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Okay. So, Codex.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies.
Oh, so the Council supported humanity.
With the Skyllian Blitz of 2176, an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space.
Ah.
The Volus.
Okay, planets and locations.
Pharos is a habitable
no.
world. There are between 200 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy. And less than
That's a lot.
1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed. Humanity's early expansion into the Attican Traverse was haphazard, a desperate race to claim habitable planets where populations can be economically settled. Ignored in the wake of this land grab were thousands of less hospitable worlds, each potentially rich with industrial resources. the wealth of entire solar systems lies untapped, waiting for corporate survey teams or independent pioneers to discover and exploit them. However, this is not an easy task. In addition to the environmental hazards, the fact that uncharted worlds are largely ignored makes them popular bases for criminals, revolutionaries, cults, and others who wish to remain unnoticed by galactic society.
Nice. Love the codex. It's so nicely done and voiced. So I guess we are not entering Normandy yet, because we gotta see... is there a taxi here? No, we gotta go down the elevator. We gotta talk to Hoku.
In entertainment news, Francis Kidd has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kidd claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
So that's Presidium, Citadel, Tower. Okay, there you are.
No, I'm waiting to speak with... Commander, is there something you need? If not, I've got some things I need to take care of.
What do you know about Baines?
Captain Anderson said you'd have information on Baines.
Not as much as I'd like to. One of my crews found him, frozen stiff on board a derelict vessel. I sent a recon group to investigate the system where we found his body. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area.
What?
But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
Alright, I will.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though.
Alright.
I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Thank you. Missing Marines. Okay. Alright. Back to taxi. Blade and Salty. It's so strange when people call you Blade, because I always call you Silent. I keep forgetting you used to go by name Silent Blade. Wait, I didn't give you a shout? What was I thinking? Here, because did that slip my mind, sir? Here is a shout for our dear Silent Blade. We are going to CSEC and taking elevator to Normandy. Elevator.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
The only person I know who likes Ashley. Silent, is Ashley your favorite? Oh. Oh, he left. Normandy weapons. Oh, that's more codex. Anderson is no longer here. Twill, good evening, privet. Hello. Ashley is a great character. I like her, but she's not my favorite. Okay, let's see what this codex is about. Weapon armor.
combat hard suits,
Mass
accelerator propels a solid metal slug using precisely controlled electromagnetic attraction and repulsion. The slug is designed to squash or shatter on impact, increasing the energy it transfers to the target. If this were not the case, it would simply punch a hole right through, doing minimal damage. Accelerator design was revolutionized by Element Zero. A slug lightened by a mass effect field can be accelerated to greater speeds, permitting projectile velocities that were previously unattainable. If accelerated to a high enough velocity, a simple paint chip can impact with the same destructive force as a nuclear weapon. However, mass accelerators produce recoil equal to their impact energy. This is mitigated somewhat by the mass effect fields that rounds are suspended within. But weapon recoil is still the prime limiting factor on slug velocity.
Liara is for you, Salty, number 1. Twill, not in terms of romance, but Ashley gets a lot of character development and growth from 1 to 3, and like the looks. She gets the most change on the looks as well. Best character is Mordin, obviously. That's only because they don't have kitty cats in this game, Twill, is that right? Okay. Let's get into the Normandy first time as its captain. 110% Mordin, I agree. Is Mordin romanceable? I was talking about Mordin earlier today with Silent. I asked him if he ever shot him in the back, and he said he didn't, but he will.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
That's gonna be a morbid run if I go about that. I still have to do a Mass Effect Legendary Edition run. Yes. I wish you could do it on PC so you can mod it. It does feel wrong, but at the same time, somebody has to do it for Anderson as well, because this is what he also wants. I can't fail him.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed, but it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander, 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
I wish there was a mod for me to wear hats, baseball hats like Joker. I wanna wear a hat when inside. That would be awesome. Okay, let's be supportive and inspiring and honest.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
It's this music, I love it. Is this Spectre introduction? Can you guys find the link of this song and share in Discord? We gotta do our part. Humanity must do its part.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Oh, that shot. Tali is listening. We can't underestimate Saren.
Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Everybody else is counting on us.
Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
I won't let him down.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
Oh, why did it cut off? I like this. Oh, that scene was so powerful. 10 out of 10 Mass Effect soundtrack. Indeed.
Commander, something you need?
Okay, let's meet the crew. Ship status report.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Let's chat. I wanna get to know you.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What? I didn't mean to insult you. I just wanted to get to know you.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
How did you get your nickname?
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
Really?
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why weren't you smiling?
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I wanna learn more about your condition.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
This is not comfortable topic. We don't have to talk about this.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Tell me more about you.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
And that's the all options I had. Nice talking to you.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Codex. Arcturus Station is the gateway to Sol, a 5-kilometer diameter Stanford Taurus type space station at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant Themis. Construction of Arcturus Station began in 2151 and concluded in 2162. It was inaugurated in 2156 and has served as the military and political headquarters of the System Alliance for the First Contact War until the present. When humanity activated the Charon mass relay in 2149, it led to Arcturus 36 light years from Sol, Earth's sun. Arcturus is the third brightest star seen from Earth. It is an ancient red giant from the generation born before Sol. Its worlds are either gas giants or ice chunks. While some rocky debris exist, the metal content is 25% lower than normal. To build Arcturus Station, metallic asteroids were towed through the mass relay to the construction site. Many of these asteroids remain near the station. They're mined out areas home to transient populations. The expense of bringing construction materials into the system was acceptable due to its strategic value. With 3 primary mass relays in addition to the secondary one to Sol, Arcturus is a major communication and military checkpoint. The Alliance First Fleet is based on Arcturus, where it can guard the gates to Sol and react to incursions in the 3 connected clusters. The station also hosts the System Alliance Parliament and the System Alliance Military General Headquarters. Its permanent population is approximately 45,000. Arcturus is actually from the galactic halo, one of a cluster of 52 stars that are crashing through the disk of the galaxy. In a billion years, Arcturus will be sailing through the depths of extragalactic dark space. Okay. Oh, ships and vehicles.
The Normandy is a prototype starship developed by the Human Systems Alliance with the assistance of the Citadel Council. It is optimized for scouting and reconnaissance missions in unstable regions using state-of-the-art stealth technology. For most ships, the heat generated through standard operations is easily detectable against the absolute zero background of space. The Normandy, however, is able to temporarily sink this heat within the hull. Combined with refrigeration of the exterior hull, the ship can travel undetected for hours or drift passively for days of covert observation. This is not without risk. The stored heat must eventually be radiated, or it will build to levels capable of cooking the crew alive.
Whoa.
Another component of the stealth system is the Normandy's revolutionary Tantalus drive, a Mass Effect core twice the standard size. The Tantalus drive generates mass concentrations that the Normandy falls into, allowing it to move without the use of heat-emitting thrusters.
So there is our Normandy. Oh, Presley.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
They're on our side. We'll work together.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Well, you should trust me.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
About the aliens on the ship?
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Well, maybe we don't need, but that doesn't mean we should turn it away. The odds of success are better if we have extra hand.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
That's what I said.
So, maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander, this won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit, and those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
And here you are.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Nice talking to you.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Humanity. Is that the thing I need to read? Human diplomatic relations. Humanity has encountered many galactic species. Wars have been few, but mistrust is rife. Politically, the Alliance is a peaceful trade partner of the Turians. As a practical matter, however, there are simmering antagonism and bigotry between both populations over the First Contact War of 2157. The Alliance enjoys good relations with the Asari, though many privately believe the matriarchs are aristocratic and overcautious. Though humans know better than to unconditionally trust any Salarian, their shared restless, reckless ways make them natural allies against the conservative Turians and Asari. The Krogan have no unified government, but individuals are generally treated as potential criminals, a reputation most Krogan enjoy living down to. The Alliance has no formal contact with the Quarians. Their migrant fleet has not yet passed through any human-settled system. The Batarians are rivals for control of the Skylian Verge. They severed their treaties with the Citadel to prosecute a colonial conflict against the Alliance. Officially, there is no war, but neither is there any peace. So we gotta be aware of these Batarians if we run into them. So where do I go now? No codex here, no? Okay. Let's explore the ship, meet the rest of the crew. Thank you for the salute. Let's explore this floor first. More codex. An armor locker. Customized gear. System Alliance military ranks. The Alliance uses a modified version of the ranking system that has been used for hundreds of years. Soldiers are classified into rank and file, enlisted personnel, experienced non-commissioned officers, NCOS, and specially trained officers. The divide between naval personnel and ground forces, Marines, is small. Ground units are specialized branch of the fleet, just as fighter squadrons are. This unity of command is imposed by the Futility of fighting without control of orbit. Without the Navy, any army is pointless. The Marines, as a matter of pride, maintain some of their traditional rank titles. For example, Marines have privates and corporals instead of servicemen. In ascending order of responsibility, the ranks of the Alliance are enlisted, servicemen, 3rd class, private 2nd class, servicemen 2nd class, private 1st class, servicemen 1st class, corporal. NCOS, service chief, gunnery chief, operation chief, officers, 2nd lieutenant, 1st lieutenant, staff lieutenant, lieutenant commander, staff commander, captain or major, rear admiral, general, admiral, and fleet admiral. I'm gonna forget that. I'm not very... I didn't see this armor locker before. Oh, this is the thing. Why is this greened out? Oh, that's telling me which one I have. Okay. Can I wear a hat? Oh, I gotta check these new things that they have. Seems that there is not many new things, although I gotta say Dragon Age helmet looks very nice. They recently added, well, for N7 they added N7 stuff in Dragon Age Veilguard. Ooh. But we don't have hats, do we? Spectre. Yeah, I don't see... I don't see any hats, unfortunately. Where was that adept helmet? Let's go matching and see if there is... we are using Explorer right now, but is there like adept armor? I don't think there is, but that's too bulky. Shadow Broker, huh? Yeah, I really like this one. It's so nice. This one does look nice. Maybe... Tatarian soldier? Oh, there is the Spectre. Oh, it does look nice. It just feels too heavy for... I'm not trained in heavy stuff. But I guess appearance doesn't matter. And not all these default ones. I don't know. Oh, that... No, I don't want that. What should we go for now that we are promoted? I feel like we should update our appearance. I said this one is nice, didn't I? Oh, how do I zoom towards the head? Guess we're gonna stay Explorer for now too, still, until I don't know, I can't decide. Is that the visor I want? Reader? think this is fine. I always spend too much time customizing. Okay, then maybe wants to talk. Hello?
Anything you need, Commander?
I'd like to hear what's on your mind.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
All right. Tactical appraisal?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
All right then, goodbye.
Talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Doesn't want to talk to me. Sleeper pod. So that's another codex thingy. I guess this is Starship crew considerations. Cabins give each individual 10 cubic meters of space. On larger vessels, private rooms are common. As ship gets smaller, the number of crew packed into a single wardroom increases. Asari prefer shared spaces even on large vessels, while Krogan territorial instincts make it impossible for them to cohabitate even on the smallest ships. On smaller vessels, hot bunking is the norm. Crew members assigned to different watches share the same bunk. When one gets off duty, he wakes up the person in the bunk. While that crewman is on duty, the first gets his rack time. Spacecraft compartments can be isolated by airtight doors in case of decompression. The cinematic vision of explosive decompressions in fiction hold compartments either take enough damage that occupants are killed instantly or leak slowly enough that they are able to reach protective gear. Compartments are equipped with emergency life support apparatus, fireproof plastic bubbles with air bottles. Small when stowed, ELSA comfortably accommodate one individual inflated. Damage control produce cuts of ventilation to burning compartments. Without oxygen to consume, fire dies in seconds. Unless it's Acolyte Star Wars. The compartment is repressurized afterwards for crew recovery. Mass effect fields create an artificial gravity, a grav, plane below the decks, preventing muscle atrophy and bone loss in 0G. Large vessels arrange their decks what is that word? Perpendicular to their thrust axis. The highest decks are at the bow and the lowest at the engines. This allows a grav to work with the inertial effects on thrust. Ships that can land arrange their decks laterally, so the crew can move about while the vessel is on the ground. Warships normally turn off their agrav system during combat, reducing the heat generated by systems and increasing combat endurance. To provide a point of reference for navigating in 0G, floors are painted a different color from the walls and ceiling. Oh, so many things to think about. So much details. Hello?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Looks like
I should go.
We don't have anything new. Nothing here. Oh. What was that freeze? So I guess we're gonna take the elevator. Tulu. Alright, where do we start? With Talia, I suppose. She should be here. Ah, okay. Oh. Codex. Technology.
Biotics is the ability. Element zero can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect. In space, low-mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. High-mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low-mass fields permit the creation of evenly blended alloys, while high-mass compaction creates dense, sturdy construction materials. The military makes extensive use of mobility-enhancing technologies, with Mass Effect utilizing fighting vehicles standard frontline issue in most military forces. Mass Effect fields are also essential in the creation of kinetic barriers or shields to protect against enemy fire.
Okay. Nice. Let's talk to, I guess, Engineer Adams.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian Tal?
Hi.
She's
Yes?
spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
Oh, is she a problem? She seems like a sweetheart.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
Indeed.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
I want to learn about stealth systems.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself.
We heard this in Codex.
Location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
So does that make us invisible?
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Will that give us away?
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up to FTL, blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Nice. Tell me about yourself.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
And what do you know about Normandy?
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
A drive core?
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
That's very impressive. Thank you.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
More codex.
Faster-than-light drives use element zero cores to reduce the mass of the ship, allowing higher rates of acceleration. This effectively raises the speed of light within the mass effect field, allowing high-speed travel with negligible relativistic time dilation effects. Starships still require conventional thrusters, chemical rockets, commercial fusion torch, economy ion engine, or military anti-proton drive, in addition to the FTL drive core. With only a core, a ship has no motive power. The amount of EZO and power required for a drive increases exponentially to the mass being moved and the degree it is being lightened. Very massive ships or very high speeds are prohibitively expensive. If the field collapses while the ship is moving at faster than light speed, the effects are catastrophic. The ship is snapped back to sublight velocity, the enormous excess energy shed in the form of lethal Cherenkov radiation.
I don't know what that means exactly.
Larger warships are generally classified in one of 4 weights. Frigates are small, fast ships used for scouting and screening of larger vessels. Frigates often operate in wolf-pack flotillas. Cruisers are middleweight combatants, faster than dreadnoughts and more heavily armed than frigates. Cruisers are the standard patrol unit and often lead frigate flotillas. Dreadnoughts are kilometer-long capital ships mounting heavy, long-range firepower. They are only deployed for the most vital missions. Carriers are dreadnought-sized vessels that also carry large numbers of fighters. Smaller vessels are almost exclusively used in a support role to the warships during combat. Fighters are one-man craft used to perform close-range attacks on enemy ships. Interceptors are one-man craft optimized for destroying opposing fighters.
There we go. Okay, Tali, you are next.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before.
Oh, she's so happy.
I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
Yeah. It is a special ship.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
Well, that's great then. I didn't know you were interested into ships.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
That's a long time ago, centuries ago.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Okay, let's learn more about Quarians.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
Like what?
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In
Interesting.
cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
What is the Conclave?
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So are you democratic?
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
That seems interesting a lot and smart to keep using high power for corruption. Let's talk about, since we're talking about Quarians, let's talk more about pilgrimage.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
And if it's not?
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
Isn't this like a very dangerous task for young Quarians to be sent out in dangerous galaxy to find worthy things? They're, you know, that's their trial to adulthood, but that means they're still children, aren't they?
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
Okay, let's talk about Geth.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Okay, I do want to know more, because we are fighting them and we should all know as much as possible.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
So you made a mistake. Yeah, that isn't that illegal?
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
Can you explain further?
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in the group, the smarter they are.
Is it like a hive mind?
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
I'm not sure I still understand.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
That is kinda like creepy, but also fascinating. But panic might be too much, is it?
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
How did they hear about this order? If they were sentient, why couldn't you just, you know, try diplomatic conversations instead of murder?
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exiles searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
Yeah, I feel bad for so many Quarians dying and that you guys are now living in space and are exiled from your homeworld, but if the Geth was asking these questions and wanted to learn more, they obviously attempted communication, and your response was hostile one. You wanted to murder them, so they had to defend themselves for survival.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
Oh yeah, not everyone. Saren wasn't killed. He's with them.
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
Well, we set them on that path. I mean, the Quarians. 300 years ago. If there was a communication, maybe they wouldn't be thinking bad of organics, but like I have same, like it's not same but similar feeling because I have very bad experience with doctors and now I'm staying away from every doctor if I can. But that, you know, logically not all of them are bad. I don't know if that makes any sense. If they made peace the first time Geth attempted to communicate, then maybe they wouldn't believe that all organics are evil and they want to destroy them. So that's all we have. Thank you.
See you later.
More codex. A lot about Quarians. The migrant fleet has little economic base, operating in a state of perpetual hand-to-mouth, while Quarian ships include light manufacturing and assembly plants. They lack heavy industries such as refining and shipbuilding. The fleet has tankers for water purification and oxygen cracking, but the space-intensive nature of agriculture limits food production. A single disaster could destroy the fragile balance. Yeah, it's very risky, but it's also at the same time nice that you can travel, how big those ships are, to have farms on them. The Quarians earn income in creative ways because the government is obligated to provide food, water, air, and medical support for every individual. The Conclave strategically determines the course of the fleet to bring in resources and income. A species who suspect the migrant fleet is heading towards their space often offer a gift of surplus starships, fuel, and resources to convince the Conclave to alter course. As the fleet passes through a system, swarm of mining vessels work over asteroids for metals and siliceous materials and cometary bodies for water, ice, and organics. Quarian miners are adept at locating and strip mining space-borne resources. This sparks conflict with corporations already working the system. Large mining concerns spend millions on lobbyists and public relations, portraying the Quarians as locusts devouring the resources of a system before moving on. I can see why would they think that. The greatest asset of the Quarian is their rarefied skills. Most are experienced miners. Due to their life or perpetual salvage and repair, they are skilled engineers and technicians. More than once, they vary. Corporations that lobby against the Quarians have made backroom deals with the fleet, arranging for skilled Quarians to fill space engineering jobs that other species would demand higher wages for. Quarians are widely hated among the working classes. The Quarian are coming to take our jobs is a common response to the fleet approach. Haha. Interesting. Okay, let's learn about Quarian government. Due to the Quarians' precarious existence and the need to enforce strict rationing government is somewhat autocratic. The migrant fleet's operations are directed by the Admiralty, a board of 5 military officers who are advised by legislative body called the Conclave. Each vessel in the fleet has the right to send representatives to the Conclave aboard the flagship. The number of representatives is based on crew size. Large clans with bigger ships and more votes form the cores of political blocks. Opposition comes from the Outriders coalition with delegates from thousands of smaller ships. They took our jobs, Silent. Yes, Quarians are coming. Did you see my picture of Quarian fleet invasion on Earth? Let me show you if I can find it. It's in Discord. I'll show it. Hold on. I'm just looking for it now. Oh, where did I put it? Come on. Ah, okay. So I took, oh, you guys don't see, let me show the Discord. So these pictures, like I took them when I do morning run, and I took some of, you know, this was with my old phone before I had Android, so it doesn't look the best. But here is the picture I was talking about. Can you see? Like, this is the original, but then I changed it with a little bit of Photoshop magic. I showed this to Consensus and Shady. Do you see Quarians in the background, the fleet? That's they were coming to take our jobs on Earth. Fancy. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I was like running early mornings and stuff. And this one is me hanging out with dogs in the park when I'm running. They are the street dogs. We hang out a lot. When I run and get tired and I stop to rest, I play with them. They are near the hospital and there is a park nearby that I run in. I do usually early mornings, sometimes too early. Doggos, yes. Back to the game. The Admiralty defers to the Conclave's decision in most circumstances. However, if all 5 members agree that a Conclave decision jeopardizes the survival of the fleet and cannot get the Conclave to address their concerns, they have the right to summarily overturn the legislative decision. After the Admiralty uses their extraordinary power, they must resign. If the Admiralty does not step down after using their veto, the rest of the military is obligated to arrest them. So this is what she was talking about. Each ship captain has authority over his vessel, but is advised by an elected civilian council, just as the Admiralty is advised by the Conclave. This relationship may range from cooperation to polite tolerance to outright hostility, but any captain who overrules his council without good reason is relieved of command by the Admiralty. Many Quarian ships are owned by clans who pool their resources to purchase used vessels from private sellers. Large ships are prestigious for big, rich clans, but a small ship means status for a small clan with enough personal wealth to afford a private vessel. Clan vessels' captains are not subject to dismissal by the Admiralty. Abusive captains are a family problem if they do not disrupt the operations of the fleet. And let's learn about Migrant Fleet. Is the largest concentration of star-faring vessels in the galaxy, sprawling across millions of kilometers. It can take days for the entire fleet to pass through a mass relay. Oof. I'm trying to picture how would that look like. When the Quarians fled their homeworld, the fleet was a motley aggregation of freighters, shuttles, industrial vessels, and the odd warship. After 3 centuries, all have been modified to support larger crews and comfortably as possible. As the Quarians achieved stability, they began weeding out the ships least suitable for long-term habitation, selling them and pooling the money to buy larger and more space-worthy hulls. This process is ongoing as vessels wear out and break down. While some ships enjoy dedicated cabins with full privacy and sanitary facilities, many more are formed freighters whose cargo bays and containers are pressurized and divided into family spaces using simple metal cubicle bulkheads. The Quarians enliven these austere spaces with colorful quilts and tapestries, which also help muffle sound. The day-to-day operation of the fleet, traffic control, station keeping, supply distribution, and so on are under military jurisdiction. Though ships' captains have the authority to deviate from their assigned positions and may leave the fleet at any time, they are assumed to do so at their own risk. As the migrant fleet moves around the galaxy, many ships split off to pursue individual goals, returning days or years later. Interesting. So much Quarian lore at once. I really enjoy this. Thank you, Tali. So who is next? Garrus. Hello?
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at sea.
Oh, you did?
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At C-Sec, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Yeah, it's bad, but maybe not that much.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But C-Sec wants it done.
Don't think like Saren.
Call and procedure come first. That's why I left.
You were right about this case, but it's not always the solution.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. C-Sec's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
It is a hard decision.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
That depends.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not...
Yeah, we don't want to be like Saren.
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Yeah. That's it.
Commander, good to see you.
Alright then, let's see Codex. Okay, Citadel Station Security, CSEC. Citadel Security is a volunteer police service answering to the Citadel Council. The 200,000 constables of CSEC are responsible for maintaining public order in the densely populated Citadel. They also provide pirates suppression, custom enforcement, and search and rescue throughout the Citadel cluster. CSEC has 6 divisions: enforcement, uniformed officers who patrol the Citadel and respond to emergencies, investigation, detectives who puzzle out the truth behind crime and bring up perpetrators to justice, customs, screen the thousands of passengers and cargo containers that pass through the Citadel's ports every day, network deals with cyber crimes like identity and copyright thefts, hacking and viral attacks, and illegal artificial intelligence. Special Response deals with hostage situations, bombs, and heavily armed criminals. In the unlikely event the attackers board on Citadel, they are also the front line of defense armed with military-grade equipment. Patrol, naval arm with ships stationed throughout the Citadel's cluster. Unlike the other divisions, they are rarely seen at the Citadel, nor do they stay in one place long. Casper, hello, greetings, hello, welcome. Joining CSEC is prestigious. Applications must be sponsored by a Citadel consular or the ambassador of an associated consul race. Generally, applicants have many years of distinguished service in the military or police force of their nation, but an inexperienced applicant with demonstrable talent will be fairly considered. How are you doing, Casperito? CSEC and the Spectres are often at odds. Many CSEC members, notably current executor Venari Palin, believe that allowing Spectres to be above the law is a dangerous practice. The action of Saren Arterius lent. Do you read this as credence or credence to this position? The Spectres in turn are aggravated when CSEC dedication to procedure and due the process hampers their investigations. Credence. Thank you, Silent. I have so much to learn about English. You never know when it's a C and when it's a K, and why does it sound different? Why couldn't it be as simple as one symbol, one sound? I'm doing good. You're playing Mass Effect. Nice. Have you played Mass Effect, Casperito? Yeah, I am adept. Rex.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
I want to learn more about you.
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Well, I did. She was amazing storyteller, but I want to learn about you, Rex. Yes, a bit all of them except for Andromeda. I see. I'm having a great time. It's so good. Come on, don't be like that, Rex.
You Krogan lived for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I'm sorry about that.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
Is it not?
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
No, well, I guess it's not the same. I'm sorry.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
All right, you made your point.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Let's talk about the extinction.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Why is that?
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
Tell me more about the genophage.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far.
I read about this bioweapon in Codex.
Krogan is infected. Everyone. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
What?
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? Ask a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Okay, so that's all you have to say. All right, thank you.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
More Codex. Okay. So I guess I didn't read about exactly Krogan genophage. Somebody mentioned it. Maybe it's another Codex entry. The genophage bioweapon was created to end the Krogan rebellions. From the start, the Krogan had overwhelmed the Council. Only timely first contact with the Turians saved the Council races. They would be crushed like Rachni. The Turians fought the Krogan to a standstill, but sheer weight of Krogan numbers indicated the war could not be won through conventional means. The Turians collaborated with the Solarians to genetically engineer a counter to the rapid breeding of the Krogan. The genophage virus gained the energy to replicate by eating key genetic sequences. Every cell in every Krogan had to be altered for the weapon to be foolproof. Otherwise, the Krogan could have used gene therapy to fix the affected tissues. Once a genophage strain could find no more genes to eat, it would starve and die, limiting spin-off mutation and contamination. This created genetic flaws is hereditary. The Solarians believed the genophage would be used as a deterrent, a position the Turians viewed as naive. Aren't they working on a fifth game? Yes, they are. I don't think they got. I kind of fear they're not gonna deliver a good Mass Effect game. I don't know if I asked this. How long has it been since you did a trilogy run? Like a dedicated trilogy run without skipping Codex and without skipping cutscenes and conversations like a dedicated trilogy run, it could be 10, maybe more years ago, before Legendary existed. I did play Legendary when it came out. It was gift from Hodon and Atlov, but I breezed through it. I didn't read or pay attention. It was basically a combat for me. So I am, you know, trying to get out of this game as full as possible, and I have better knowledge of English, even if it's bad now too, but it's way better than how I used to speak, I mean read English 10 plus years ago. So I know about the things. This isn't a blind run, but I want to know them in depth. And also Mass Effect is that kind of game where you can discover things you missed before. So in order to discover if there is something like that I missed, I gotta go thoroughly through every single thing, and to be honest, I'm having fun doing so. I remain hopeful for next Mass Effect game, even though we haven't seen anything since that teaser like 2 years ago. Yeah. Once the project was complete, the Turians mass-produced and deployed it. The Krogan homeworld, their colonies, and all occupied worlds, not warlords, I always think of warlords when I see Krogan, were infected. The resulting mutation made only 1 in 1,000 Krogan pregnancies carry to term. It did not reduce fertility, but offspring viability. The rare females able to carry children to term became prizes the Krogan warlords fought brutal battles over. The Krogan are shadow of their former glory. While the rebellions took place centuries ago, they're consistently reminded of the horror of the genophage and their inability to counter it. The release of the genophage is still controversial, bitterly debated in many circles. And for those like spoiler warnings for Andromeda, they are, you know, they are naturally fighting it off. So the Krogans are healing over it. Okay. We have left Ashley, Silent's favorite for romance.
Commander?
Hi. Would you like to talk?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away.
All right.
I don't mind talking more later, though.
How are we doing?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
I understand. It's tough when you lose friends. I wish I came sooner to help as well.
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
This isn't your fault, though. It's Saren.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Okay, she doesn't want to talk.
Chief.
Okay.
Sir.
Now let's see. This is where we can customize people. Customize appearance. So she has onyx. I don't know if we should give her onyx because purple looks nice on her. But so does this one. Let's actually go with this one. And combat as well. Maybe combat like that and a purple like that. That's Tali, Rex, Casual appearance. You can make him cute. But let's keep him default. That one is the best. And combat. Oh, you can change his helmet. A first time chat. Cloud Strife. Hello. Greetings. Your character looks like Matt Damon. Oh, does he? Am I thinking the correct... you're talking about movie actor? Yeah? Let's take a look. Here. That's him. That's my character. He looks a little bit different from the day 1. This is day 3. How I'm streaming this. In day 1 he didn't have the textures. Looks good. Oh, thank you. You are the first person that says that. Everyone else is like, put the helmet back on. Let's finish playing Space Barbie with our Avrex. Let's make him heavy, but let's make him look dangerous as well. Pink Krogan. These modders are awesome. This one is good, but he doesn't have glowing eyes. Oof. Rage. Rage. Berserker. I always stick with the default Shepherd. Ah, I see. Well, to be honest, default Shepherd does look the best, I think. Oh boy. The red and the black one? Which one? Rage? This one? But Warlord looks cool as well. I just wish it was different colors. This one? It doesn't have glowing eyes, Caspirito. Tell me the name of which one do you mean? That one? You probably see the armor I picked with a delay, so you gotta tell me the name. They're all named. They have names here on the list. So, let's see. Colossus Heavy. Not that one. Okay. I don't know. Blood Pack. Go down. I'm already down. I don't know. Oh, Mercenary Heavy. Maybe this one. Colossus. Oh yeah, he doesn't have glowing eyes. That's why I don't like it. And it's not glowing red behind. It's like light orange. Medium. But look at Blood Pack. And look at Warlord. And look at Rage. Look at Rage. Colossus medium. It's fine, I think, but I don't know. Yeah, a lot of good options. Talon Merc. Warlord. Rex. Rage is cool as well. Let's go with Rage for now. And next one is Garrus. Oh, let's scroll down to something. Oh, he has... Ooh, with helmet. Reminds me of Auban, the Rage one. Yeah. Advanced armor. Blue. Black. Chrome. Hey, Master Sharp, hello! I'm still streaming. Must be having fun. Yes, I am. How long has it been? Oh, 9 more minutes and we're gonna have 5-hour stream. I think I'm gonna finish after I'm done with fashion, but as you guys know, once I enter fashion stuff, it takes a while to finish. I just wanna find a mod where I can wear a baseball hat, like Joker. Can somebody help me with that? I looked and I couldn't find. I'll go to bed, wake up the next morning and find you still making outfits. Well, I'm now dressing my companions. Garrus always looked cool in blue. Okay. Explorer, heavy. But I don't want his face exposed. So let's go down. This is kind of bluish. His helmet is too exposed, but I do like how it looks like. Is it this one? This is not blue enough. This is the most blue. But we're gonna go with blue-black. Kaidan, we already did Kaidan, didn't we? Yeah. And Ashley. Casual appearance. Oh, there is dress? That's not dress. Making Ashley wear Cerberus stuff, isn't that not ironic? Can I put a sari dancing outfit on her? I don't have that. Oh! Oh, look at this! This comes with high heels. She has heels. Oh my! Oh, we gotta give this to... What? We're gonna give this to Liara when we get her. Am I missing anything? Colonists, these are all the same that I have. Trendy outfit. Lab coat. What's trendy? Oh. Oh, look at that. Why do girls have better outfits than the men? Business outfit. Ah. Oh, we did this one. She's just not N7, but I kinda wanna... I'm gonna leave her in this. And combat appearance, she's fine to be pink. Does she have... Oh, maybe she has her own stuff. Oh yeah, she has... Okay. This one is nice. And helmet. Oh no, what did I do? Where is it? Okay. And helmet. There we go. There we go. That looks nice. Perfect. Oh, look at her. That's awesome. I love these guys that made these mods. They are just so amazing. Let's check this vendor here.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
Supplies?
What have you got? Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard.
I want his hat. Why can't I wear his hat? Is that too much to ask for?
You don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay for it? You should just bring me stuff for free. We are all together in this, yes?
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself. And
Ah.
it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Tell me more about licenses.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands.
All right.
Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
Manufacturers.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
New items.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased, but I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Okay, show me.
Let's see what you've got.
I don't have money, but I wanna see what he has. Of course he has Spectre gear that I don't have money for. And he doesn't have any upgrades, so... Codex. Technology.
Biotics is the Omni-Tools
Omni-Tools.
devices that combine a computer microframe, sensor analysis pack, and manufacturing fabricator. Versatile and reliable, an Omni-Tool can be used to analyze and adjust the functionality of most standard equipment, including weapons and armor, from a distance. The fabrication module can rapidly assemble small three-dimensional objects from common reusable industrial plastics, ceramics, and light alloys. This allows for field repairs and modifications to most standard items, as well as the reuse of salvaged equipment. Omni-Tools are standard issue for soldiers and first-in colonists.
Did Master Sharp go to sleep? I wanted to show him something. Let's take elevator. You're here? Okay. I wanna show you something before I end the stream. This is gonna be a long playthrough. Yes. What makes you think that, Nate? So we've spoken with everyone and we're gonna make...
It's a trap!
Oh, Codex. Let's see. Codex again.
The Citadel space is an unofficial term referring to any region of space controlled by a species that acknowledges the authority of the Citadel Council. At first glance, it appears this territory encompasses most of the galaxy. In reality, however, less than 1% of the stars have been explored. Even Mass Effect FTL drive is slow relative to the volume of the galaxy. Empty space and systems without suitable drive discharge sites are barriers to exploration. Only the mass relays allow ships to jump hundreds of light years in an instant, the key to expanding across an otherwise impassable galaxy. Whenever a new relay is activated, the destination system is rapidly developed. From that hub, FTL drive is used to expand to nearby star clusters. The result is a number of densely developed clusters, thinly spread across the vast expanse of space. Mass relay network.
Who did that? Pulika. Pulilulio. Let's save. Okay, Master Sharp, are you there? Hello? Okay, so I wanted to show you briefly Galaxy map. Because I don't know if it is gonna remind you of Star Wars, the Old Republic, but here how it looks here.
Plug that hole!
Pulika! Hello? Oh, I miss this galaxy music. Supposedly constructed by the long extinct Protheans, this colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Gravity is simulated through rotation and is a comfortable 1.02 standard Gs on the wards and a light 0.3 standard Gs on the Presidium ring. Total length when open 44.7 kilometers, diameter open 12.8 kilometers, population 13.2 millions, not including the keepers, and gross weight 7.11 billion metric tons. I see the Citadel from afar now. Yes, and then we gotta zoom out. So this is space. And then you can zoom out again. How do you zoom out again? It's not right click, is it escape? Oh, there we go. So this is Serpent Nebula. See? And you can like search around. And then you can zoom out again. And now I'm in the galaxy. And I can travel to other places. That's new Zaku Prime blueprint keeping eluding me on Warframe. I must have cracked 20 relics already. Oh yeah, it's a lot. And we're gonna explore the galaxy with our Normandy next time. I prefer this map design, honestly. You do? Oh, interesting. I do like the Old Republic one too, but I feel they can work a little bit on it. I haven't shown you interaction with the planets yet, so that's what we're gonna do next time. So, a lot of things happened today, thanks to Kujo. So guys, we got a lot of subscribers. Fig subscribe, thank you Fig. College Cujo subscribe as well, and then he gifted 10 subs to other people here that you see on the credits. And we got moderators, oh, a lot of them. We got Fulika, we got Mech, we got Silent, and Atlov. Sneaky Atlov was here. And we also had Ram raid. Thank you, Ram, for raiding and trusting me with your friends. Oh, we got so many people now. I'm ending. A lot of people. Okay, we gotta find someone to send you to. Let's see. Do we have a friend streaming? Fem Army Vet is streaming. We're gonna visit Fem. Oh, Baldur's Gate. Thank you, Master Shop. We had the same thought. Did the 5-hour stream tire you? No, actually. I should have probably streamed longer, but the video, the file I'm recording, it's gonna be like 50 gigabytes long. It's like 10 gigabytes per hour, and then I gotta transform it from MKV to MP4, so that's another 50 gigabytes. That's 100 gigabytes of space, and then I gotta upload that MP4 format on YouTube. Oh, welcome back, Lord Breaks, just in time to say goodbye. Go for 20 hours next. I've never done 20 hours, maybe one day. Maybe one day. The thing is that I didn't lose energy because I got so pulled into Mass Effect. I really like Mass Effect. I know, guys, if you could tell, but I'm founder of N7 Squad. I've been running N7 Squad for 10 years until I took break 3 months ago. That's how much I love this universe. That's how much I love the people I met and we play together multiplayer. Wait, what am I waiting? From N7? OMG, what are you talking about? Oh, this is also perfect music for End stream. He's famous. Not really famous. OD1 Kenobi. We're just waiting for Ilum to get remastered in 7.6, and then Old Republic is getting back into the content. We're gonna split. I feel it's gonna be like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday is gonna be Star Wars The Old Republic, and then Legendary Edition for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And these, Friday, Saturday, Sunday streams, they might be longer, so we're still gonna probably receive more Mass Effect Legendary Edition content than the Old Republic, but we'll see. Maybe Old Republic is gonna pull me in as well. I hear that expansions are amazing, so I can't wait to get to them. Oh, this is my best friend. Thank you, Casperito. Thank you. Let me give you a virtual hug. Okay. I'm sending you to a wonderful person. Fem Army Vet. Let's say hello over there. And if you guys like what she's gonna show you, she has a very nice, funny introduction video. If you like her, if you like the vibe, toss a follow. Alright? And I will see you probably tomorrow, same place, same time, or later in Discord if anyone wants to hang out a little. Okay. Thank you everyone for being here and watching. Thank you for all your support. And bye. Ciao. Bye. Enjoy. Fem is awesome. I'm sending you to a very, very nice person. Ciao.